afternoon, or evening, heretics. We're live with more Deadly Premonitions 2. Right. Both the title of the stream is a joke, and the fact that I am spending more time in this game sleeping than I am actively playing it. And somehow we're already at $7,000. I don't know how, because we were broke not that long ago. Are we still doing the Lord Hungers? Is that finally over? Okay, thank fuck. Alright, we just finished it. So, what do we do now? I don't know. Let's build this popsicle stand.
Hey, Agent York, what's next?
Fear not, Patty. Our next stop is that stylish woman's house.
Oh, so we're finally going to go see the professor.
Her name is Helena Doman, and apparently she lives in this town.
What? You want to go meet her?
You know her?
Yeah. Everyone calls her Lena. Hey, how'd you figure out her name anyway? No one told you, right?
That's true. No one told me. Verbally. By pure chance, Zach and I happened to acquire this. We picked it up from the ground while the pastor was busy crying.
Okay, that took me a second to process.
Patty, this is a prescription for a female hormone medication, which means this person is undergoing hormone treatment. Understand? It's the Oracle. This is the ticket to the goddess that we were meant to find at the White Hall. I just remembered something that Melvin said to me in the holding cell. Professor R isn't exactly a normal woman, according to him. Now it all makes sense, Patty. Lena Doman is the stylish woman we've been searching for. Professor R, in the flesh.
You know, Agent York, you might actually have some talent after all.
Yes, I'll be honest with you, Patty. Both Zach and I are extremely talented. So I hope you can trust us and continue working as our assistant.
Yeah, if we ignore the skateboard. Anywho, where's Helena's place on this map? Xavier's, Melvin's. Oh, way over there. Well, I say that, but I'm by the pastor's place. It's not that far away.
Were you thinking about Galena too? And all the other women we've seen so far on our travels across the states? Zach, I'm right, aren't I? This is a vast country. Incredibly vast. And it's mostly composed of mountains, deserts, and farmland, with small towns scattered about here and there. That's how America looks to me. Compared to the scale of this entire country, New York, Chicago, and LA are all microscopic. Sometimes they even feel like figments of my imagination. Think back to what Las Vegas looked like when we were driving up I-15. It was a mirage. But TV and movies dress up those mirages and broadcast them to people all around the world. Meanwhile, American women become fascinated by the gorgeous city lights and are drawn toward those illusions. The very same women who were chosen as prom queens in their small towns. In the end, All they find are ghosts. Once their eyes adjust to that blinding light, they realize there's nothing but vanity and lust surrounding them. They finally figure out that it was all in their heads. Then they quickly try to satisfy themselves with something else. Drugs. And drugs are the gateway to a whole pantheon of crime. Zach, remember what you told me once? The women who turn to crime aren't the evil ones. The drugs aren't evil either. They're nothing but chemicals. The ones who feed off those women and use them. They're the ones to hate. Let's go, Zach. We need to find the person who's hiding behind Galena and drag them out into the blazing southern sun.
Okay, York. No, personally, I was going to go try and find the dogs. Just now there was that thing. The dogs should be easier to find and handle than the bees. I blanked on the last animal we had to hunt down. Well, same was. Though, to get one of the stamps in this game, I only need 50,000 more dollars. Give or take a little bit, because we've already been here for, give or take, a week. No, don't ask why I calculated just how much money it would cost to spend a year in this town, assuming the fees for that hotel never go up or down. Oh, I only have like one box of ammo on hand. Okay. God damn, York, your aim sucks. So to be fair, we're basically like shooting fish in a barrel with this aiming system, so yeah. Not too bad. All things considered. Only ever slightly annoyed that the road is considered slightly higher than the ground in some places. But I also find it absolutely amusing. To be fair, a lot of the layout is. I'm not sure if this is a PC version exclusive or also a problem with the Switch version. But a lot of the ground meshes tend to freak out a little bit. Could be a little bit of both, to be rightfully honest. At least it hasn't crashed on me, which is the slightest improvement over the first game. Why is there a safe spot way over? You know, most communities say there's some other safe spots dotted so much around town. Isn't because they expect us to investigate all these places, but because if we were to go out at or if we were to be caught out at nighttime, it'd be the only way to, like, checkpoint ourselves, essentially. I don't know if the correct term maybe. Checkpoint works. Which makes sense in the, like, long run sense. God, I want to go faster. Also, I think I realized, I've also realized the reason New York doesn't get a daily check-in bonus in this game is because he's not supposed to be doing this. Does she have a red tree in her backyard? Is that what we're here to witness? Yeah. There it is. Oh, red. Green. Oh, wait. No, the line's supposed to be red seeds. Oops. Fine. Helena Dalman's house.
The address on the prescription led us to this house.
Seems like she ain't home. No lights on either.
Fine by me. Okay, so looking at the red tree doesn't actually grant us anything in this game. Well, not that it did in the last game, I was just morbidly curious. Knowing how red trees are grown probably is not any better. Honestly, I think that'd probably be one bonus to playing the second one first. Is not having any fucking clue how red trees are grown yet. Might be safer on your sanity and all that jazz. Especially since Lugada seems to have them dotted around the town.
Professor R's never home, you know.
Patty, why do you know so much about Professor R?
I don't know that much, really.
But you're the first person in town who mentioned her name to me. You also knew about San Rouge, didn't you? And when I tried to ask you more about it back then, you gave me an evasive answer. You're my assistant, aren't you? If you are, then you need to tell me everything you know about this case.
Daddy don't like Lena. He said it's stupid for a man to want to turn into a woman.
Oh boy.
What?
And he told me I ain't supposed to talk about her. He said that if you knew someone like her was living here, Agent York, you'd start to hate this town.
That's ridiculous. Why would I ever hate this town? Because one of its inhabitants is transgender? Why in the world would that make a difference to me?
Sorry. That is the most. That is the bluntest way to phrase that. And honestly, the most honest way to phrase that.
The other folks in town said the same thing as Daddy. They all know about Saint Rouge and Professor R, and about how she's waging war against the Clarksons. But they all say we ain't supposed to talk about it. So,
And here I'd assumed that ignorant way of thinking died out with the 20th century.
Oh, if only York. Oh, if only York.
I guess I really am an outsider after all. I thought that everyone was cooperating with my investigation, but it turns out they were all hiding key information from me. Damn it, Zach. This just made me hate the countryside for the first time in my entire life.
Patty, please stop the ugly crying. this on loop. No? Okay, good. I also have a feeling this is partially here in response to some people's reactions more than likely to Thomas in the first game, which like doesn't bother me.
Oh, I'm sorry for being so loud, Patricia. But just remember this. Person's birthplace, nature, race, and physical features have no bearing on their value as a human being. We're always free, and we should respect each other just the way we are. So you shouldn't feel a need to hate Lena for no reason, no matter what the people around you say. Sometimes things like common sense and decency can end up deeply hurting other people. I sincerely hope you don't forget that.
Okay, I won't.
But if Lena's committed a crime, that's a different story altogether. She may be a social minority, but she's still free and capable of knowing the difference between right and wrong. Professor R, I sincerely hope she's smart enough to understand that.
Well, we went to her house. Hungan. Where are you bothering me from this time?
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the firewater.
Oh god, no.
Do this and you will see the other world.
Zach, did you hear that? It's another oracle. I assume this means we're getting closer to the truth. Well, this is good. We don't have any other big clues at the moment. What do you say we continue the skeletal gentleman's game?
I'm really curious who the skeleton is intended to be, but I also don't want to go looking into that, 'cause that
After
might
I spent
spoil
the
things.
90s listening to nothing but punk rock, I fell out of touch with music. But the digital audio player I received last Christmas changed everything. Nowadays, people can walk around with thousands of songs in their pockets. You following me here, Zach? That's right. This oracle is connected to music.
Do I get choices? No? Okay. This is 2005. He probably received one of the older, well, let's see, it would have been bought in 2004, actually. And since he received it last Christmas. So it's probably not an iPod yet. More than likely one of the earlier model MP3 players, which didn't always play MP3s because that wasn't quite a thing at all times. All of them played WAVs. Either way.
The two N's refer to neither periods nor a movie's credits. They refer to the last letter of the alphabet, Z. And what's a word that has two Z's in it? Jazz, of course. Remember, we're in Louisiana here. The firewater is even easier.
It's a whiskey.
It's alcohol.
More than likely. Well, more than likely it's whiskey.
Let's go to that jazz bar and have a drink while we consider our next plan of action. Don't worry. This is all part of our job. Isn't it, Zach?
Maybe we can get Patty a drink while we're out, too.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle.
Oh, god damn it, Melvin.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Come in.
Oh, Daddy.
I should not be sharing the same statement as the characters.
DC Eagle here. Got any news for me?
Well, Mr. York, we got ourselves a bit of a problem here.
What sort of problem?
Looks like Daniel's gathered up a group of people to help him find Galena's killer on his own. If the Clarksons get serious, they'll probably put an end to this case before we even know what hit us. And it sure won't be wrapped up the way you want it to, Mr. York.
Yes, that certainly is a problem. Judging from Daniel's temperament, things are bound to get out of control. Melvin, I need to find Professor R as soon as possible.
Professor R?
That's right.
That ain't such a good idea.
I didn't ask for your personal opinion, Melvin. Especially if it comes from an antiquated, xenophobic way of thinking that's characteristic of rural towns.
Damn, fucking York is done with this shit already.
Whoa, now, Mr. York. What's going on here? I didn't...
This conversation is over, Melvin. You need to figure out what the Clarksons are planning. Call me again as soon as you know.
Huh? Fine. Whatever you say.
Also, sorry, but would you mind coming to pick up Patricia? I would never think to take an innocent girl like her into an adult watering hole.
Yeah, you're right. CLG's still too young for that.
Wait, Daddy! Agent York! I'm going too! Don't leave me out of this!
No, Patricia. You signed a contract with me, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
I wonder if this contract's why he ends. Well, the way they're lining it up in the future. Why Zach would probably, quote unquote, kidnap Patricia in the future.
That's not what it means!
Patty, you're smart. Shockingly so. But you're still a child. And there are certain things a child like you doesn't need to learn about yet. Just go home for today. Zach and I are both in agreement on this one. I'm so glad you understand, Patty. Okay, Melvin, that's that. I'm leaving her here. The rest is in your hands.
Roger that. I'll take care of her, Mr. York.
Drink the firewater at Owl's Nest. I wonder if Owl's Nest even has whiskey. Also, is Owl's Nest even open yet? It's only 1500. Nah, it ain't. Okay. One celery at the Clarkson's garden. Okay. Actually, you know what? I'll go see if I can learn a new trick. We're all the way out here already. This game is just here to tease me with this damn song.
Hi, Agent York.
Huh? You wanna know? Oh. I just realized the board York Scott's, that one right there. Or at least a variation on it. Great coloring. York's board's undetailed on the bottom. It's actually kind of odd. Right, one celery in the Clarkson's garden. Oop. Boy, oh boy, do I do that a lot in this game. That is referring to pressing A on the Xbox controller to try and confirm things. When in fact, it is indeed B that is confirming this game. Oh. Yeah, I'm good not doing that, thanks. Stamps. What new stamps have we picked up? For performing the power slide. You know, not too surprising. Creating different kinds of voodoo charms. Finding wyvern balloons. Visiting hotspots. Traveling. Spending money. Have a mini item at the diner, restaurant, an owl's nest, using sleeping bags. Then Danny's side quest. Danny. Who the hizzity hell is Danny, and why am I blanking on that? No idea. Here's something special from the chef. Part 1. Complete David's side quest. Oh, we got more up here. Killed Bee is okay. Defeat Capitano is okay. Defeat Red Shadows. Elena. The Sharpshooter bonus. I gotten that 100 times? Nice. There's a lot of those. I still need to get better at the Wally. Okay. Oh, that's who Danny was, right. Shit. Oh, there's the celery we needed. Now I just need to go turn it in. I find it funny both of them needed ingredients from the Clarksons. That could just be me. Feck it. We'll go dumpster diving. Why not? Oh, time to kill. Why not skateboard back to town? Now there's a valid reason for skateboarding back to town, but it is fun.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
The fact that that line is still in this game is fucking annoying, but also mildly amusing.
Hey, want to talk about bridges? Why? I've
No,
become
not the
obsessed
bridge
with bridges,
discussion
Zach,
again.
and there's no turning back now. Remember what we saw on our way here? Back when we were driving that hybrid car before we switched over to the skate. We passed over the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway, the longest bridge over water in the entire world. Remember the sudden downpour that made it impossible for us to see the road? The rain was so torrential that we couldn't see more than a few miles ahead of us. I'm sure local drivers are used to that sort of thing. They were all going normal speeds. I'll bet that scene reminded you of a certain film, or perhaps a certain person. Violent City, 1970, directed by Sergio Salima. I only ever saw it on TV when I was a kid, so I don't remember it very well. But I definitely remember that it featured a bridge, a long bridge. During the New Orleans part, that's the one thing I remember. That bridge must have been the Lake Pontchartrain Causeway. And the film starred Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. Charles Bronson. What an amazing sound. You couldn't possibly find another man whose name matches his appearance so perfectly. Yes, of course I know that Charles Bronson isn't his real name. Charles Dennis Buczynski. That's his real name, but he's Bronson. Period. Zach, what's your favorite Bronson film? Death Wish? The Magnificent Seven? Rider on the Rain? Or Farewell Friend? They're all masterpieces. But
One of those
to
sounds
me,
vaguely
his
familiar.
greatest work lies elsewhere. That's it, Zach. No wonder we get along so well. I don't care what anyone else says. His greatest film by far is 10 to Midnight, 1983, directed by J. Lee Thompson.
York, stop your tangenting for a bit. Morbid Curiosity is winning. Yeah, okay, so I have seen that. That's fair. This has become a game to see how many films I recognize that York mentions. If you're ever wondering, the answer is not enough. By game, I mean probably purely just to me. Good boy, am I not a movie person? Hell, I'm really not much of a show person either. Beat 10 rare. It's a weirdo eat weirdo world. Beat 10 rare colored creatures. Okay. I love how, like, the music picks up just ever so slightly. Okay. That was well worth the detour back to town.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Oh, must be 1600. Man, aren't we by the warehouse? Ooh. Oh, maybe? Ooh. What is that? That's all the way up here. Oh, it's Raven. Are those dogs up here? They are. Okay. We've only shot 12 well, defeated 12 somehow. Okay. Oh, there's an item here. York, I need you to get back around the fence. There we go. I do like how they gave all the important locations their own marker on your map. Slightly easier to navigate this than it was the first game. I'm not constantly having to check my map to make sure I'm going the right way. This place still ain't open yet, isn't it? No, it doesn't even until 5 p.m. Still got an hour to kill, and I took the long way back. Good boy. We could go stone skipping. That sounds like a plan. As it presently stands, out of ammo for this shit. And I guess I could always punch them, because that was a feature added into this game, but no thanks. I don't think punching animals to death is my idea of a good time. I was wondering if the skateboard's in response to the janky driving controls of the first game. There's little design details that makes me wonder if that's why the decision was made. Little things. Oh shit, I can go pick up more bullets. Sweet. Oop. Bing, bink, bonk. Kitty jokety. Okay. I think there's stone skipping down here. Oop, down on the other side. Oh, I'm on the wrong side of the bridge for stone skipping. Okay, back down here we go.
You again?
First lease, now my treasure. All I can do now is pray. I'll pray they're taking care of each other up there. Still as beautiful as ever. What do you give me that look for? Get the hell out of my sight. I want some privacy here. You can have all the privacy you want. I am just here to skip stones across the pond. For my total of 100 stone skip. What the rapid fire necklace gives. Play again? Sure. Got 10 skips. Lafayette. That stone. Eleven skips. Baton Rouge. The shred floor. It skips isn't too bad with that. Alligator Garstool. Okay. Now we're back with this stick. Stone. I think 11 might be the best skips we can get. Yeah. Got 10,000 points because we've been doing this for too long. Oh shit, we got 14 skips. They're all bad towards the end. But it's the most amount of skips we've gotten. Baton Rouge. We've got time to kill this. Not bad. Now, oh, we're back to the big lumpy rock. It's those last couple of skips that I was just dying. Because the game really just wants the rock to sink. Honestly, I'm with the game there at that rate. And the rock skipping continues. I pray and hope this actually passes some amount of in-game time. Oh shit, made it to 15. Not bad. Keep going. So bad the game's just like, please stop. Trying to decide if cool or good is better. Correct answers, I have no blessed idea. Oh, that immediately causes the rock to just drop. Okay. I think if we get a bunch of goods, we should be able to keep the rock up for longer. Doesn't really feel that way, but hey. Ugh. Close. We've only got a little over 1,000 more points to go to get the next reward. You know, when we're averaging a little over 400 points each time, not too bad. No, there's nothing above that? Okay. So another... Is that 10,000 points? Yeah, I think that is. That's another 10,000 points. Okay, I'm good. Thanks. Owl's Nest. No shit, I know where this place is. We've been here a couple times, yeah? Supposed to order a whiskey.
Look, Zach. That seat is beckoning us.
Okay. I don't see our barman. Got any food in here? Okay, we do. Got a couple of cookies. And a handful of lollies. Well, let's sit down then.
Listen to the two ends and drink dry the fire water. Do this, and you will see the other world. Hungan's oracle pointed us to this bar, so we must have to do something here. But I feel like the fire water part is missing something.
What's it a flyer for? A flyer for a jazz concert. They actually make flyers for weekly concerts. Aaron Sanders and his saintly melody, the speed witch with kicks like a V12 engine, the young genius Emma Sanders with bass lines that'll flip you upside down, and a man who's truly born to perform, Xavier Johnson in his solitary white garment. Solitary white garment? What does that have to do with music? Not many people in here tonight, and it's usually a bit more lively. This is a bad omen, Zach. We got us here on our search for our next clue, but how do we know the Oracle wants to lead us toward the light? Maybe it's actually a devil slowly luring us to the mouth of hell. The stage is quiet. No one will be playing here tonight. I'm going to go down to Emma here, but it looks like that won't be happening. They certainly take good care of the stage. I couldn't call this a run-down backwoods bar stage if I had a gun to my head. Go. Go where?
Zach, do you see that? It's a gigantic go sign. I think someone's trying to send us a very powerful message here. That settles it. This must be a singularity.
Hey, Professor.
Beautiful lipstick. The color red suits you.
Thank you. Red is the color of life. No human who knows the joy of life would ever hate this color. Or would they?
AKA Professor R.
Maybe. Maybe not. But I know of a drug with a red color that certainly doesn't signify life. It sometimes even steals the lives of those who drown themselves in it. Catch my drift?
Before a candle's flame burns out, it burns brighter than ever before, blazing like a shining red star. Don't you think that instant is more valuable than a century of smoldering?
That blaze doesn't cast out the darkness. It only emphasizes it. But where are my manners? I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Let me get straight to the point. You were present when Lise Clarkson was murdered. And you were also involved with Galena Clarkson's death. Correct?
Agent Morgan, are you a man who can hold his liquor?
I'd love some firewater.
We're similar. You and I.
Really? I don't see the resemblance.
Well, you should. Look deeper. Think about who you were when you were first born, and who you are now. Different selves exist inside your body.
Are you talking about Zach?
I was born as a man, but in my heart, I wasn't so. And this is a small town. I experienced far more scorn and discrimination than anyone could ever imagine. Especially from my father. Parents are supposed to raise their children with love. That's the norm, right? Not for me. I was raised by my father's flesh-seething hatred.
So you ran away from home, started making drugs, then seduced a young life and destroyed it? That story makes no sense to me. Think about it. They didn't burn you in a witch hunt, nor did they ever try to take your life. Yet here you are, letting your selfish fantasies drive you to torch the entire town with vengeful fire. Why did you abandon your inheritance only to end up in a place like this? What do you hope to achieve?
You've already figured out that much. Leonard doesn't exist anymore. He disappeared from me a long time ago. All that's left now is the Red Soul.
The Red Soul?
The Red Soul gives me strength and courage. And I vow to use that strength to change this world. The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess. Mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder. So that everyone can enjoy its divine benefits.
That's ridiculous.
Our world is home to scarier monsters than violence and prejudice.
Ugh. Zach.
Someday, even your best friend will abandon you.
No. Never.
And in the end, you'll be all alone.
Zach and I will always be together.
K.O. Yeah, my guess that Professor R was one of the Clarksons was right on point. That's kind of funny, because that was just a wild shot in the dark.
Daddy!
Oh, no. What you doing, York? Having more nightmares about your dad?
Don't leave me here! Daddy!
We could do with less
Please!
dad-related nightmares for once in our life.
I can't find Mommy either!
Sometime.
Don't leave me alone!
We should turn to those things in our world. So, even at the cost of the
Please,
ones we
Daddy.
love. Something along those lines, the
Please,
stupid quote.
Daddy.
I refuse to actually properly remember it.
Oh. She got us, Zach. She spiked the drink with some sort of sleeping pill.
Astute observation, York.
No wonder they call her the Professor.
Because she's knows what she's doing scientifically. Her guess is as good as mine.
Whew. But that was a rash move.
Was it?
Perhaps she realized that she's finally crossed the point of no return. Or... We need to head to the Clarksons at once, before it's too late. We can still stop this.
No, you mean from preventing Clarksons from murdering Clarksons? Good luck with that. Okay, let's go. So, oh, I need to head to the front gate of the Clarksons. Okay. I only slept for like 4 hours. Not too bad. I want to do this the hard way, or I just want to take the wyvern. Yeah, the hard way sounds more fun. And also has a chance to shoot in the last 6 dogs I need to shoot. Yeah.
Were you thinking about Galena too?
Oh no. No. York, stop tangenting. Oh, if I'm not fast enough, it'll be 20. No. Got 4 hours. We should be fine. Well, the game is setting it up to be like, we have to get there today. It's probably not actually that strict. All things considering the lack of a time limit. That should be all the dogs we need to shoot, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, so that's our next possible wyvern location. Do we also save because that's no, that's referring to the skate park. Okay. Follow wyvern. Yeah, it's going to the Clarkson's place is annoying. Clarkson's, the Oak Castle. Is that what we're calling this Nowheresville town? Are those owls or wolves? What the hell is making that noise? Owls, okay. Time for a wee little break-in and enter-in. Oh. This must be the end of chapter 2 then. Do I want to carry more healing items with me? We got We'll grab one more box of that, just in case. Not that I probably need to worry too much about that. No, we'll keep the coffee on hand. We'll keep the milk coffee from this case. Yeah, let's take out a little bit of healing. Pick out what? 2 of those, 1 of those. Seems good.
Zack, it's a singularity. The Oracle was right on the mark. The mouth to the other world is open, ready to swallow us alive. I think this case is finally starting to come together.
Dude, we're only on chapter 2, God knows how many. But sure, Zack, yes. Then again, the last game only had like 3 episodes, so...
Here we go again, Zack. You're as excited as I am, aren't you? You don't have to explain everything. No need for words right now. Not while this eccentric, provocative experience is begging us to come inside.
I wonder if Zack was ever actually truly excited for this shiz. That jumping attack there's fucking sucks. Really need to increase the gun's damage. Did not expect punching things to death to be a viable option. I just started punching for the sake of punching. Why is punching things a viable attack? I've probably got the healing to keep punching these guys to death, but I also don't need to conserve the bullets. What are you wanting to cut off? And can I stop you from doing it, please? Honestly, with the sharpshooter bonus, is just a smidge high. I wonder if we'll get new enemies after dealing with paralysis and cramp. That's the engine I was for. Way down here. Fuck off. Pretty sure I picked up one. Strange. My inventory might be full too. Yeah, it is. Okay. There we go. A lot of this is just getting shoved inside that toolbox. It looks like this is the way I was supposed to go. Let's go see what the other way holds. And that one ended fast. Okay, just a couple collectibles. Nothing major. Alright. Back we go, York. Whee! We'll use another first aid. Cookie. Coffee. I'm slightly annoyed coffee doesn't get rid of the tired, or doesn't restore our sleep meter. Oh, good.
Zach, do you feel it? Something happened here. It's the same feeling I got when we entered the place where Lise died.
Yeah, I wonder what we're gonna see.
Professor
Oh.
R, Lena, came in here alone. It looks like nothing but a suicide attempt to me. Did she have some trick up her sleeve?
Profiling start. Is that PJ? Yeah, that is. Okay. Looks vaguely like homemade explosives there. Okay, let's resort our inventory. Go ahead and put 3 of those up. Yeah. We can also put up our cigarettes for the time being and the mint gum. Oop, that is too many of those. I'm gonna take 2. Yeah, and then whatever else we get from meandering around.
That face, Zach. She looks so calm and collected. Perhaps she intended to take her own life after she murdered Philip, but that wouldn't solve anything. We know how calculating she is. Surely she must have understood that.
Now you decide to come back, huh? What for? I know you've been hiding from me, planning God knows what. Too bad it ain't gonna amount to anything. It don't matter what you do. Clarkson family is already on its last legs. After only a single century, we're on the verge of losing all that power our ancestors built up for us. Ever since the day you left home, that was the beginning of the end.
Actually, let me get this order correct because I'm pretty sure this is this is what the Clarkson tree is. E.J. Clarkson, there, father to Leonard Clarkson, now Lena, whatever the hell her last name was, also known as Professor R. Also, Lena Clarkson, who left to go to Hollywood. The other daughter that was mentioned is probably Patty's mom, which would make her currently named, I think we know her as Candy right now. Make her Candy Clarkson, who's probably absurdly sick with something that they don't have a cure for right now. And or left the family like Leonard did.
They certainly look a little rough around the edges. Perhaps we should just call them the Clarkson Gang. They're holding their weapons like total amateurs, which means they must not have had any formal training. Even if they came rushing in all at once, they'd still be no match for us. Maybe the Clarksons aren't as fearsome as the rumors make them out to be. Or perhaps they've fallen into such a decline that they can't even manage their own allies any longer.
Yes, I abandoned my family. But that has nothing to do with the Clarksons' downfall. It's much more complicated than that.
Oh, I agree. It's a hell of a lot more complicated. Just look at these assholes. They're so goddamn stupid. They won't even shit unless I tell them to do it. And you know what? Back in the old days, that was A-okay. Don't like someone, beat the piss out of them. Need something? Steal it from the sucker next door. Life was so much simpler back then. And time flowed in proper accordance with human behavior. But now... it's all so complicated now. Everything's changed.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Philip J. Clarkson.
Yeah, that's
The horrible
that's his
father
name.
that Professor R spoke of. Of course, he looks perfectly calm. It's hard to believe that it's only my second time seeing him. He's an overwhelming man, Zach.
The legacy of the Clarksons is like a candle in the wind, a sad vestige of what it used to be. But it's not completely dead yet.
So what? You came here to snuff it out yourself?
Oh, no. I didn't come to snuff anything out. I came to make it burn red once more.
What in hell is with you? Did that red powder finally make you lose your mind?
It's up to you whether or not Lena's got all her marbles there.
Zach, that's a miniature bomb. Lena must have set it here. Is this her trump card? It looks pretty elaborate. Another accolade for the professor.
Someone's got their sights trained on it, though. There's another person involved in this.
She also displayed expert precision when she used that fire to make my cocktail. Her wisdom gave birth to San Rouge. She must also have an advanced understanding of chemistry. I just hope she hasn't laid any other traps for us up ahead.
Just like you said, times have changed. You've gotten old. Your power is waning. But I'm not going to let things end here. After you and all the old tumors die, the goddess will take control of Lucare, and all of Louisiana for that matter. The goddess of fertility, with all her newfound might.
And who's that supposed to be? You? Ha! That's a good one. You know, you're just as dumb as everyone else. You never see things for how they really are. Oh, no.
I guess they could also refer to Patty with that statement.
Here, go on. Take my life. You can have it. Do whatever you want with me. But don't you forget. That's Clarkson blood you got running through those veins. Oh, you took the long way to it. But it looks like you be inheriting our legacy after all. Just like I always wanted you to.
Oh, I won't be inheriting anything.
What?
I'm not the goddess of fertility either.
Well, then...
But I'm still powerful.
Pro playing bonus. Here's $20. Fuck off.
Professor R fought hard in this hall,
That she did. And
and the last gunshot we heard sounded ominous, Zack. Everything she says seems to hint at some deeper meaning. The goddess of fertility taking over all of Louisiana with her newfound power? The details elude me, but she's clearly plotting something big. But if she dies here, she'll never be able to complete it. Why risk it then? Oh well. Let's continue on, Zack. I'm sure we'll find the answer once we reach the inner sanctum.
I'd rather not, and say we did. Alright. More singularity wandering. Onward.
I don't even need to say it, Rain will know.
Alright, easy. He's doing fine. This isn't that insane. I think I need to say his job is. Yeah, I didn't even see that. So what are you naming the child? Oh God, I'm jizzy. Okay, let's get reoriented here, York. The casually walking away from him that had me. Dude's charging with all their gusto, and York's just like, let me just walk away from this for now. They give you too many rubber bullets in this part. List of things you're never running out of in Deadly Premonitions. Fucking rubber bullets at this rate. Oh, hi there, guys. That's what that was there for. Ah, now we can go through there. Nice. Also, I can't not hear Snarf whenever they die. Fair. Okay, punch and punch. Oh, is it? It's right. Why, hello there. Goodbye now. What are these? Because a lot of things fit when your name's only 4 letters long. Excuse rain. I think it's just because it's the same, like, oh, what's the word that I'm looking for? Oh, my failure of English right now. Succeeding. No one ever asked for? Anyone else want to spawn? Now that I think about it, it's probably because there's only like a 1 or 2 letter difference between Desiree and Desiree. Consonants? No. I don't remember what the phrasing is for something for when words have the exact same like rhythm to them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, 1 letter. So, you know, yeah. Oh.
Now this is a surprise. Zach,
You're surprised. This is my house. And I can set foot wherever I please within my own house. Or is that against the law now, too, FBI?
Where's Professor R? I know she came here.
100 years ago.
Oh god, PJ, no! PJ, please don't start ranting.
My father, Isaac
Oh, God.
Clarkson, came to this town and subjugated its people with his might. In time, he created an empire that put the entire southwest region of Louisiana right in the palm of his hand. Whenever any of his kin betrayed him, he'd cut 'em limb from limb and make an example of 'em. The shadows need a way of keeping the balance too, you see. That's why the seven roots exist. Sometimes they chop a fella's ears off, maybe scoop his eyes out. Then they chop off all the limbs. Either way, they all ended up looking the same in the end. No different from mixing up the ingredients in your food. But this is sick. Why would any soul ever need to line up the stumps all neat like this? What's happening in Lucari right now ain't right.
No shit, Sherlock.
It ain't nothing like what we got up to back in my day. You know, it kinda feels like what you call pure evil. I'll be real honest here. Right now, I'm afraid. The evil that's taking this era by the balls is trying to gobble up Lucare too.
So you say, PJ. So you say. Ow.
Francis York Morgan, you FBI son of a bitch. Just what in hell did you come to this town for?
Well, I hate to rain on your sensational parade of a monologue, but my answer is simple. I came here chasing a drug called Sang Rouge that's been steadily permeating the southern states, and I plan to arrest all the perpetrators involved in the name of justice.
Oh, you sure sound like a devil, all right.
So be it. You're free to interpret my words any way you like.
Well, interpret this. You've come here to bring death and destruction to our town, or my name isn't P.J. Clarkson. You leave a mountain of corpses in your wake. So go on and suffer in the name of justice or whatever you want to call it.
Do we want to talk about how many people died in the first game before we solved the case? Like, half the town's population's gone. Killed their entire sheriff's department, but that's besides the point. Well, all the major people in it, at least. York's kind of good at leaving a lot of dead people
Zach,
in his
I'm
way.
willing to do whatever it takes to prove that we fight on the side of justice. But why was Philip here in the first place? I thought we were inside her mind. No need to answer, Zach. The only reason this world's so fun is because of all the mysteries it holds.
Let's see, off the top of my head, there was the 4 girls, the sheriff, Thomas, and Forrest. 7 people dead in the game. Galena's doll. The doll Galena was looking for. Kind of looks like Lise. And also counting the fact that my playthrough of the game took like a little under 2 weeks, so that's 7 people dead in about, yeah, no, because it was 12 days. There's 7 people dead in 12 days. Yeah, one could say York brings death and murder everywhere he goes. Got a feeling that's not how the game wanted that to be done at all, but hey, it worked. They all forgot how doors worked briefly. Ow. You can't make an omelet. I mean, you can actually make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. But it's not the kind of omelet most people are thinking of at that point. 'Cause there are eggless omelets now. Don't question it, DZ. Don't think too hard onto the weird shit people have made. That I inherently know about because I enjoy too much looking into weird shit. Ignoring the fact that you can make omelets now with fake eggs, which is its own brand of what the fuck. Anyone else want to spawn out of the ground right now? I'll do some actual work on my lunch, so to speak. Fair. Oh boy, this isn't getting annoying at all. Screenshots of the expression sign I use it for Pago's got erased with fair. That happens sometimes. Oh, hang on. Fun, the thrill of the hunt and all right. Okay. Ew, where am I supposed to be going? There's no door here. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, hi, Snip Snips. I just missed a door over this way. Okay. Got what? How is my bullet count increasing by the hundreds? Holy hell. This one doesn't seem on the ammo. Fair! Oh, there's more than one of you. I think I ever ran out. I don't think I'm ever running out either. I've probably got another like 600 or 700 rounds of ammo inside my toolbox. But also, to be fair, there's only one ammo type, so... Well, so far as I know, only one ammo type, so... That might have something to do with it. Here we go. Oh, it's another bedroom in the house.
I grew up in this room. As my back broke under all my father's expectations.
Your cocktail was delicious. So delicious, in fact, that it carried me off into a dream. Huh. Professor R, what did you hope to achieve by coming back to this house? I don't believe for a moment that you'd ever risk your life just to get revenge on your father.
Leonard Clarkson. That was my name when I lived here. Everyone called me Lenny. My father taught me all sorts of things so that I would grow up to become a proper heir. How to manipulate people. How to properly use tools such as violence and rewards. But I could never bring myself to care about any of it.
You left this place in order to find your true self. But what did that achieve? In the end, you fell back into Lucaria. And now you spend your time selling the new drug you created, preying on the weak. You and the Clarksons are exactly alike in that regard. No, you choose your victims indiscriminately, which makes you even uglier.
Some people find joy in ruining themselves, offering up their lives to whatever they worship. This cycle has repeated itself since long ago. To me, it's the most noble of actions. Surely you must agree, Agent Morgan.
Stop trying to rationalize your crimes with that dramatic gibberish. Vicissitudo, the Latin word used to describe a fluctuation between two polar opposites. Galena's body wasn't a declaration of war. It was this, wasn't it? Those severed roots were fakes. Who did you force to kill Galena?
I can't believe you figured out that much. You're dangerous.
What you're talking about is true madness, not some noble fairy tale.
You're going to shoot me. Okay. Go ahead and shoot. Come on! Shoot me! The Clarkson bloodline is cursed. It needs purification. A blood purge!
I'm gonna assume that's what happens by the end of this. Considering we know who's in charge of the Clarksons in the future. The last Clarkson, probably. And ironically, the most purest of the Clarksons. I don't think that kind of sort of ruins the plot of the game when they give you that detail in the interrogations. Yeah. Might just be my opinion there, though. Anything else in this room? Yeah, there's things. More rubber bullets and a first aid kit. Okay. Yeah, it'll start. I mean, if the first game didn't succeed at surprising me, I don't expect the second game to succeed at surprising me. Since this game seems so willing to offer up its secrets, especially compared to the first one. The other game wasn't so willing to offer up its secrets. I mean, to be fair, this game also doesn't really have to tell you a little bit of its details, because if your intuition is keen, you'll notice that Patricia is running around with a dragonfly locket, which remember she states given to her by her mother, which means that her mother is the other daughter of the Clarksons that left. And then they sort of loosely confirm that by stating that Patricia Clarkson is the one that's in charge of it in the future, where Zach is. Really little things. That's probably why I have so many bullets. Okay. Please ignore the fact that I'm occasionally beating the shit out of enemies with my fists. I find it amusing that it's an effective strategy sometimes. Now, the one thing that I am not certain on yet is whether or not York actually did, quote-unquote, kidnap, or not York, but Zach, whether or not he actually did go to Lucade and escort Patricia away. But that's probably more than likely. If it wasn't York, it might have been, what's his face? The other guy. Simon, I think. Alternatively, it could have been York. That is theoretically a plausibility. We don't know what exactly happened with York at the end of the last game. There was some twists to this. There were twists in the last game too. They just weren't surprising twists. As far as I was concerned, they kind of sort of were twists that I sort of expected to roll out in a similar fashion. Now, the major question that pops in my mind is whether or not people outside of the Clarkson family are involved in this stupendously stupid endeavor. We made it to the boss room. So we've got accuracy, firing speed, power, explosive shells or venomous shells. Going into the boss fight, I'll switch it out for that for now. Life, stamina, beard, or life, hunger, paralysis. We'll stick with life, stamina, beard. Dork, how's your inventory looking? Is it still a bloody mess? Riddled to death with random shit? Yes? Okay. Got more coffee and fucking first aid things than I am ever going to need. We'll put up the anti-numb and we'll take out an antidote. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out. But I'm also, like, not expecting anything to really catch me off guard, I guess would be the easiest way to say that. Oh, another one of these. Fucking hell. Can we not do the boss fight? Is that an option? Yeah, actually, we're gonna, I guess, let's stay here, but such is life. Have fun. Hopefully work's not too bad for
Zach,
you.
here it is again. A red tree and a translucent cocoon. I think we've reached the core.
Really?
The goddess of fertility will descend into Lucari, and then the sweet fruit will be ours. Destruction is the first step to creation. Lisa's death sent everything into motion. There's no stopping it now. Her death proved how determined I am. how dedicated I am to all who trust in me. Galena and Lise, their deaths were not in vain. They led us to the harvest. The Clarkson blood curse will be washed away. Life must be sacrificed. Blood purge. Blood purge. Blood. Blood. I need blood!
Okay. These boss fights are surprisingly easy. Oh, yeah, I was ready to grab the antidote then. There's one done. Time for her to break out of her cocoon.
Galena and Lise, they're both dead. I can't turn back now! The Red Soul can't die here. You can't erase it!
Well, we can try.
The Blood Purge! We will create a new world! A new generation! The blood must be purified!
Well, time to see what you cocooned out of and into. Ah.
That's the true self you worked so hard to find. I'm sorry, Lena. I gave you far more credit than I ever should have.
The Clarksons have always been the chosen ones, proud souls, divine life-given form. But at some point, that blood became tainted. So I decided to reset it. I need to purify this corrupt blood for the one I love most. After I left home, I met the Red Soul and acquired a guide. And so I created the red powder and became an apostle for the red magic. The red powder transforms the body from within. It creates empowered souls, and mature souls are the greatest offering one can present to the goddess. Lise and Galena didn't lose their minds. They both died with honor.
Died with honor? Just how deluded are you? You dismembered them and strung up their bodies in the name of vapid symbolism. Where's the honor in that? So what if they said they wanted to die? Cultists have been saying that for centuries.
Silence! You will impede us no longer.
Listen, if you're phase 2 or phase 3 or any...
Oh, how I hate you. This is the last you'll ever see of my plan. Now die!
Listen, if you're phase 2 and phase 3 or anything like your phase 1, this is gonna be a joke.
Back to dust you go! No one can stop my plan.
You wanna make a bet?
This can't be happening. I'm supposed to be invincible.
Hang on one second.
Purification!
Yeah, you do your purification. I need to chug down some coffee real quick, okay?
If you kill me, no one will be left to tell you about the plan.
That's fine by me.
No. How could I lose? But it's too late. No one can stop my plan. Now, not even me. Red Tree!
I'm gonna make a wild guess and assume that the Red Soul is Forrest, who had been doing this for centuries. Or whatever the other red thing they keep referring to. Not paying enough attention to that part to give a damn right now. But I highly doubt they're going to show us Forrest again. Well, they might. It's a possibility. He's not dead yet. At least as of the time of this game. Let's drag PJ over to docks. Maybe.
Lena, let go. I'm going to count to 3. Then you're going to get down on the ground and put your hands behind your head. Got it?
See this? If I let go, the bomb in the fireplace will explode.
Do something smart for once, Lena. Detonating that bomb won't solve anything.
You're wrong, Agent Morgan. It'll give me the ending I've always dreamed of.
Leonard, you're wrong. Killing me won't bring back our family's prosperity.
No! I know I'm right!
You never change. Once you make up your mind, that single idea possesses you. It's almost like you're cursing yourself. Oh, my, always holding on to all your pain.
No! You're the one who's wrong!
When you first told me about the disparity between your mind and your body, I didn't know how to love you.
Stop it! I don't want to hear this!
But I always knew from the very start.
Stop talking!
There was something special inside you. I also know that you had any cause with your older sister. Your own flesh and blood.
Shut up!
I just didn't know how to treat you. I'm sorry. Forgive me.
Stop. Please.
I never, ever hated you. I always loved you. From the bottom of my...
I said shut up.
Don't, Lena!
This is necessary. All of the corrupt blood must die. The Clarksons' blood must be purged. Then, the purity that's left behind can rebuild the Clarksons' legacy.
Is that the goddess of fertility?
Go and see her with your own eyes. You're an FBI special agent. Surely you can find her. No one can stop my plan now. Not even me.
No, stop!
Patricia Clarkson.
Yeah, okay. I figured as much. Maybe not the incest part, but just that one all too surprising. Part of those bricks would be gone too.
Paul! Oh, Paul! Oh my God!
You're next on this long list of dead people, Danny.
Agent York? Can you hear me?
What is it, Patty? Where's Melvin?
Well, I don't know. He won't answer me, and he ain't at the sheriff's office either. What should I do? You think he got caught up in some kind of trouble?
No, oh, shit! I got nothing now. I can't. Patty, I need someone at the Clarksons' house ASAP. I don't care who you send. They can also ask Daniel Clarkson about the details once they get here. And you should also call an ambulance, just in case. Got it?
Huh? Sure.
I'm going to head straight over to the sheriff's office, Patty. Let's meet up there.
Straight over, York says. I don't think that's going to go as we planned, but hey. I'll take the slower reload time right now. +3 to power is kind of nice. What time is it? 2300. Oof. Fuck me. I'm actually gonna hit the hotel first. I'm pretty sure the clock stops while inside the hotel. But I want to go to the hotel. I don't know. Why am I going to the hotel? I'll have to resort my inventory. Not that I really need to. Yeah, I don't really need to. Let's sit down to Rosili Freuda. Or Zuli Freuda? Yeah, Freuda. Freuda? I forgot how it was pronounced. It's one of those two. It's Freuda or Freuda.
Doth
Damn,
thou... Verily.
Yeah, I want to expand how many... Yeah. Boost your gun capabilities, plus your range. Yeah, we'll create the light speed necklace. I think. I want to go for the light speed necklace right now. Power plus 4. Firing speed minus 2. All the different bullet types I don't care about. Range minus 3, actually. Firing speed, reload speed, chamber size. Plus 3 power, plus 3. Minus 3 fire speed. I get one that's plus power, plus fire speed, minus range. We only have the 1 plus power one, okay. Power plus 4, firing speed minus 2. That'll... I don't really want that. That, expand, enhance. Right, so keep enhancing this one. I'd need alligator eyes and Columbina fragments, which I can't get yet. So is that all it is right now? Is just my reload speed slower? I think so, yeah. So if I get one with plus reload speed, we should be fine. This one's, I don't have enough alligator skins, but that one's probably the better one, is the bear necklace. Reduces my chamber size back to normal, but I keep my damage buff. Get a buff to firing speed and reload speed. Actually, we'll go with this one, actually. Yeah. We'll see if I can enhance that one. No, I need alligator's eyes for that.
I can see it.
Thou hast.
Oh yeah, that makes... Okay, so chamber size plus 1, power plus 3, reload speed plus 2. Yeah, that works. Let's see what other fun
Doth
things
thou-
I can make.
Verily.
Create talismans. I just want to enhance some of my talismans. Stone luck, boat durability. Yeah, we can raise our stone luck. Why not? I don't have the crawfish whiskers for that. Wish I did. Or the high quality cloth for that. Okay. Create incense. Explosion handling durability. Yeah, that'd probably be the other one to grab then. Expand. What do I need for that? Chicory stems. Okay. Catfish stuff. Better beads, alligator skin. Okay.
I can see.
Thou hast.
That way, discover the purpose of my emporium. Yes, indeed I have. Ignore the butchering of the accent, I don't care. I'm just so tired of hearing that line of dialogue every time I talk to the mirror. Reliable hand. Covered with purpose. It's not too off on what he sounds like. A bit more twangy to it than it probably should be, but eh. Not rightfully trying. And away we go. I will so laugh if I ring the bell and he shows. Oh, we can't. Okay, no. Game plot convenience.
Zach, let's come back during business hours.
Oh, okay. So let's blitzkrieg it back to the hotel then. Don't really see a reason to be out past midnight. Eh. Let's try and get the camping bonus.
Why, hello, Mr. Moore.
My things are going far more better than I expected in my world. Please don't worry yourself, Titsy, sir. We have thorough security precautions here at our establishment. The three of us always keep vigilant eyes on our premise, so please do continue to relax and enjoy yourself. Fair.
Very good, sir. Please.
House Roseman things don't sell for a lot here. The most expensive thing we could sell, probably this. I have 49 first aid kit smalls. Ooh boy. There we go. Now we have a more reasonable number of those. Ah, the materials sell for more though. Okay. I might buy from you again. Alright, we can get cookies and stuff like that.
Serving you. Please do let...
Okay, York, it's bedtime. Ace Clarkson, Galena Clarkson, PJ Clarkson, Lena, That's not what was used to kill him, but sure, we'll take that response. Raven has no connection to anyone on this board. Elvin Woods, missing. Candy Woods, probably originally Candy Clarkson. Assuming Candy's even her real name. Let's put some of the rubber bullets up, okay? Got far more than enough. We'll keep 100 on hand. Boy, does seem excessive sometimes. There yet? Okay, Jesus. Take a shower. Wake up in 9 hours. And we're gonna get food in the restaurant up here.
And that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fined, so make sure.
Looks like it's burger, shrimp, seafood platter, bananas. What a seafood platter.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food,
Okay, down we go. Okay, now we can head off to the sheriff's department proper.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Coffee person, no sugar, only milk. I mean, the milk will help with the coffee problem. More of a coffee with milk, sugar, and usually something else.
Did you find Melvin?
Nope, I can't find either of them.
Either of them?
Yeah. When I went home, it wasn't just my daddy who was missing. Mama was gone too. This never happened before.
Zach, we need to stop Professor R's plan no matter what it takes.
Hey, yes, Bugs.
Relax, Patty. You don't need to worry about a thing. I'm sure that Melvin just stumbled across an important clue that's stolen his attention for now. And I'm sure he's protecting your mother while he's at it. Let's just leave the investigation to the local police and rest for today. I need to prepare a report for the HQ anyway. How about staying with me in my room until we find them?
But...
You don't need to worry. I can't make you any homemade food, but I've got a first-class chef and a first-class concierge at my disposal. Oh, and a very affable bellboy. It's a lot of fun at that hotel.
But... Okay, I guess. Thanks, Agent York.
You're a lady, so you take the bed. Zack and I will be fine on the couch.
Okay. Go to York's room with Patricia and review the case. No, thank you. Is that an option? Oh yeah, how's this looking? Defeat one wild dog, okay. What's down here again? I forget. Oh, right. We were able to go down here because this is where... Oh, what's-her-face got murdered. Right. Oop. I didn't mean to make a new manual save. It's fine. Let's see, one mission to what? Shoot a squirrel, one to shoot a dog? Sounds like fun. Defeat one squirrel, defeat one dog, order one drink at the bar. Nice. Also, 50 damage is pretty damn nice.
Zack, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
I'm going the wrong way for dogs. It's fun. Dogs are further north.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place. for better or worse, it's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers? Both here and in New Orleans, I've been amazed at how cordial everyone is. Is it just the way things are down here? You certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York or D.C. They never stop to chit-chat, especially when ordering food. They only say what's necessary, without any decoration. A customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Zach? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely...
So we can get some alligator eyes, but the skin's not bad. Run over here. Yeah, that's all of them for his quest too. So, where's the police department? Down that way. Okay. That dog just spawned out of thin air. I wonder what other miscellaneous side quests there are. Let's be honest, that's really all these bulletin board quests are. Defeat an alligator. Well, sadly I already did my gator defeating for the moment, so that quest gets put on the back burner. Unless the gator respawns because I went inside. That's a possibility. Most because I don't want to go through all the effort that is required with
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Yeah, our gator friend responds. Had to get her tail that time. Okay, back to the pineapple. I'm half waiting for York's skateboard to break again because I keep forgetting to repair it. Flash is showing up after she's closed. Okay, no. I was gonna check to see if the chef was in. No, he's currently the concierge, I think. No, bellhop. That's which one that one is.
Zach, the Clarkson family tree is nothing like we thought it was. We need to reorganize everything we've uncovered so far.
Yeah.
She was so tired she fell right to sleep. Hey, Zach, I'm in a very difficult spot right now. I feel like this case is heading in a direction that will be extremely unpleasant for her.
Oh, you think?
I've never felt anything like this during any of our cases thus far.
I guarantee you, this is heading towards a place you don't want it to go for her. It is already too late for that, though. Evidence organization.
First, let's go back to the beginning. Lise Clarkson's body was found hanging under a bridge over the bayou, in a deserted spot close to where the bayou meets the Mississippi. The one who fired the pistol at Heaven surely had no idea what he would find there. Speaking of which, Zach, Chuck, the man who started this race we're running, what's his occupation?
Crawfish farmer?
That's right. He's a crawfish farmer, and after chasing a poacher's boat that crossed over into his farmland, he went up the bayou and was fortunate enough to find Lisa's body. I doubt it was a very pleasant experience for him. But if not for his discovery, Lisa's body might have started rotting out there. He's a difficult person to be sure, but I don't think he's a bad guy. Chuck said something peculiar. He claimed the Clarksons were a little better when their son was still around. I don't know exactly what he meant, but we ended up meeting the person he was talking about, didn't we? Under very unexpected circumstances. Leonard Clarkson. He ran away from home, found his true self, then changed names. So, Zach, do you remember her name?
Yeah, it's that
Helena
one.
Doman. The townspeople call her Lena. She was also known as Professor R while she plotted against the Clarksons. She's the mother of the new drug known as Sang Rouge. She must have also had a group of followers who worshipped her fanatically. I can see it now. Lena sprinkling down the red powder, corrupting every last pure and innocent girl in town.
Uh-huh.
Lena mentioned her plan each time we met. She must have taken us for utter fools, Zach. She thought she was always one step ahead of us, and that we'd never see the full scope of her plan. Well, her plan isn't complete yet, and I know we can still stop it. That's why we need to learn all we can about her. Her alias was Professor R, and she was well learned in the areas of medicine and fire dynamics. By the way, Zach, do you remember what weapon Lena used to murder PJ?
Technical answer, her hands. But what you probably want to say is the bomb.
Correct. She used a miniature bomb. To tell you the truth, she surprised me. That bomb was so well placed. It left hardly any damage on the building itself, yet still did amazing work on them. Lena should have used that brain of hers for something more productive than that saga of revenge. For example, reviving Lucare's economy from the industrial sector. Widen your perspective, and you'll see that Louisiana is an industrial treasure trove. With her intelligence and her charisma, I'm sure she would have found some amazing opportunities. Such a tragedy. Zach, there's one more important matter we need to think about here. Galena Clarkson, who was murdered in jail. Her body was dismembered, then rearranged into a V shape. Patty and Melvin claimed it was a severed roots killing, but that doesn't make sense to me. And PJ Clarkson disapproved of it when I met him in the other world. He saw Galena's parts lined up and was overcome by an inexplicable fear. Tell me, who killed Galena?
I don't know, and I don't know. Boy, the illusion of choice is strong.
Unfortunately, we don't have the answer to this one yet. And it's too big a problem to solve with mere speculation.
The answer to this question may lead to a major turning point for this case, and the final turning point for this story. You know it's true, Zach. I only hope it doesn't push us down an avenue we didn't plan on exploring.
So there are two probabilities right now on the Who Killed Galena. Andy's high on the list. I'm gonna say Patricia is, but it's a possibility. Still haven't found the tall man. Clarkson's eldest daughter, not unknown. I can give you that answer.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember PJ's last words? Lena had intercourse with her older sister. Her own flesh and blood. This means there's still one more person out there who inherited PJ's blood.
Yeah, Andy Clarkson. Not that one. Yes, Melvin and Candy are on the poacher's boat.
Oh, fucking poachers, now I gotcha. Caught you red-handed.
I gotta let's assume they're poachers. They probably ain't. Oh, fuck no. Ooh, boy. Another S rank, not bad. Onwards to episode 3.
Soon. I'm almost there. Just... Please, someone. Stop that noise. Please. I'm begging you. Just stop the noise, please. Someone.
Oh, we gotta do another one of these segments. Fuck. Why are both your eyes red right now, Zach?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
And we're back here again.
Let me try and summarize this.
You do what you want, Elia.
Helena Doman was the mastermind behind the entire incident. But Helena Doman was actually P.J. Clarkson's son, who had severed ties with the family. Helena was also known as Professor R, the mother brain behind the drug known as Sang Rouge.
That's right.
She was responsible for everything?
Not everything, but most of it. Almost everything went according to her plan.
But if you'd already figured out that much, why did you continue to stay in Le Carré?
Because we had to.
You had to. Whatever for?
The goddess was still there.
The goddess?
The goddess of fertility.
Lise Clarkson's body.
Not her. She was as beautiful as a goddess, but she wasn't the goddess. She was just a tragic victim.
Then who is the goddess of fertility?
The person at the root of this case.
Is it some kind of metaphor? For example, the vast wealth that the red powder yielded.
The goddess of fertility embodied abundance on the outside. But on the inside, she was a hollow void. And that void was threatening to swallow up all of Le Carré. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Are you okay, Mr. Morgan? Morgan almost sounds like a prophet talking about the end of the world. Vague, elusive, and intent on deceiving those who listen. But every now and then he adds an interval of truth. Patricia Clarkson is one of those. She's something special. Something irreplaceable to him. The logs in the center look far more burnt compared to the rest. Almost looks like they were used in conjunction with some kind of accelerant. Did you recently burn something there?
It's our fireplace. We're free to use it as we please.
I see traces of resin, which leads me to believe you burned up some sort of toxic substance.
Probably some rouge if I were to randomly take a shot in the
It doesn't
dark.
matter what kind of fireplace you have. Burning anything other than firewood in it is dangerous.
20 months of goofy-ass games.
How dare you? There's a normal game in here every fucking blue moon, though I don't think anything quantifies as a normal game anymore. Everything's got a little bit of weird in it.
Next time, don't burn it up at home. Dispose of it like you would any other non-burnable refuse. Especially if it was something like a smartphone or a USB memory stick.
I doubt it was either of those.
Non-burnable refuse like a smartphone? Let's be serious here, Belle. That's exactly the sort of data one needs to thoroughly immolate.
Not a wrong statement.
Remember what you learned at Quantico. By the way, you're still searching for Patricia, yes?
You don't need to worry about that. We're investigating. In fact, we've almost reached our goal.
He doesn't know lithium poisoning? What the game's insinuating at is one of the things, that is referred to, is literally burning, the, like, insides of a phone, to prevent it from, retaining any data should anyone find it. But more than likely what was burned there wasn't a phone or USB stick.
We just need to find some conclusive evidence.
Oh, we sincerely hope that's the case. Hard to believe, though. After all, so far you've just been barking up the wrong tree.
Barking up the wrong tree.
That's right. You shouldn't be wasting time here. You should be out there, looking for her.
Then I'll just ask you straight away. Do you know where she is?
No, we don't. But we can feel her when we close our eyes and become one with the world. It's very faint, but we can see her. We can see Patricia.
Are you trying to distract me again? Or do you really expect me to believe you're clairvoyant or something?
So when lithium batteries are it's sort of reacting to normal lithium, so it's not just a little bit of fire. When lithium batteries catch fire, they continue to burn until they run out of oxygen to burn through. Because they're not lithium batteries anymore, they're lithium-ion batteries, which is worse. To some degree, sort of, kind of, not really, not getting into that. Batteries are a weird thing. Don't burn batteries.
What do you think we are, X-Men? It's metaphysical offender profiling.
He actually asked me where Patricia is? Does he have full confidence that we'll never find her? Fine. I can deal with that. I'll just ask him everything I can about the Le Carré case.
By the way,
I don't want to know how the fuck they found her body frozen in ice.
how did the FBI find Lisa's body after 14 whole years?
That's none of your business.
Are you saying they just happened to be investigating the Clarksons' cold storage warehouse by pure chance? That there was some undercover terrorism plot afoot there?
I said it's none of your business.
Well, then we'll just have to guess. It was an anonymous tip. A tip related to Saint Rouge. Did we hit the nail on the head, Belle?
York, are you wearing one of, or not York, but Zach, are you wearing one of the bracelets from the Mirror's place there?
But that's not what we want to know about. After all, the FBI gets hundreds of tips every day.
So you're not playing as the annoying guy anymore. Sorta, kinda, not really. This is a pre-sequel, because the core part of the game takes place in the future, going over a case from before the first game.
Right, my fairy? It was always that way, even back when we were on duty. Here's what we really want to know. Why, out of all those tips, did you select that one? Would you tell us that much? Belle, what urged you to make a beeline straight for this case?
That's none of your business. This square area enclosed by milk cartons, is it another sanctuary? The more I look around, the more I feel like there's some sort of system to all this. The sanctuary on this table, the fireplace sanctuary, and the milk carton sanctuary. They all lead into the room back there. And there's one more by the window, and yet another by my feet. Are they signs? Or is this all some sort of path?
Hey, Belle, is that a serious question?
Of course it is.
We're drying them out. We line the milk cartons up to dry them out, so we can turn them into Halloween decorations.
Halloween? It's only January.
This is America. Land of the free. Got a problem with that?
If Professor R really was the mastermind behind everything...
Almost everything. Come on. Keep forgetting that one word.
If she wanted to rebuild the Clarksons' legacy, then why did she feel the need to kill everyone? So you think Galena was murdered by Helena Doman, her own brother?
No, not her. Galena was someone else.
Then who killed her?
It's written in the report, isn't it?
Yes. But I'm asking you.
It was either Patricia or Melvin, most likely.
Would you mind answering me in your own words? You see, I find your entire story highly suspicious.
It's a complicated matter. Extremely complicated.
It could be Candy.
Don't let him draw you into his game. Stay calm, Aaliyah Davis.
The Pondering Aaliyah, my favorite person.
Am I winning here, or... No. I need to stay positive. I have to solve this case, no matter what it takes. I can't lose courage here.
Your one-gloved hand is slowly driving me up the wazoo, Aaliyah. Just put a glove on the other hand.
The future influences the present just as much as the past. You asked me why I spent an entire 2 days observing you before I came to speak with you. Well, here's why. Over those 49 hours, I observed the intervals between your actions. When you were neither doing something nor doing nothing. I intently studied your intervals between action to action, and action to inaction. People reveal everything during the intervals between their actions.
Do they?
For example, when you eat alone versus eating with someone else. The most prominent differences always appear when someone either begins or finishes eating a meal. And since these are unconscious actions, they can't be consciously hidden.
I mean, they can. No, we're not getting into psychology, sociology, hellhole yet. No, not today. Not here. Not now.
When you prepare to eat or finish eating, when you move in to clean up, when you pick up a book or close one, when you raise a cup of coffee to your lips. Human actions speak volumes. Not even the person doing the actions is conscious of them. That's what lies in those intervals. That's my modus operandi.
There is absolutely a way to control how you do those things. Though I don't think it's common for a neurotypical person to be able to control that now.
And here's the conclusion it helped me reach. There's one other person in this house, isn't there?
You're incredible, Belle. You outdid all our expectations. Impressive, to say the least. You're right, Belle. But only half right.
Half?
You should still be proud, though. Honestly, we never thought you'd make it this far. You've got real talent.
Most of what you say is disjointed and illogical. If this goes to court, I won't let you claim that your testimony is inadmissible just because of your little indulgence there.
Fine by us. We can even put it in writing if you want. We won't run or hide. Will we, my fairy? Where's the paper? I know I had it around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh. We're fine.
Hey, everything okay? What's going on out here? Oh, don't tell me.
He's just suffering from nausea. I was more worried about you. You were in there for quite some time.
Yeah, sorry. Ever since you got here, I've been all backed up.
Mr. Morgan, can you stand?
This a sign from the coffee? What could it be? What is it trying to tell me?
Oh, it's the...
Is that a dragonfly?
Yep. Dragonfly to the San Rouge.
Footsteps. Big footsteps. Footsteps.
Did you never find out who
Footsteps.
had the Bigfoots?
Some odd fella was following her around, stalking her like.
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie, and she was into the really bad stuff.
The Red Soul has the power to amplify the unique characteristics we all possess, mentally and physically. That's why I created the Holy Red Powder.
Oh, Zach made
You
it back to
okay?
his chair.
Hey.
We're fine.
Why was the coffee telling us shit again?
Just feeling a little tired. Would you take us to get our medicine?
Sure. It's in the bathroom, right? Whew. Seems like he's calmed down a little. We should let him rest for a while.
One more step and I could have cornered Morgan, but so be it. I can still keep investigating even if the owner of this chair isn't present. Simon Jones, what a piece of work. How can anyone have such bad timing?
Was he's in on it?
I didn't think he'd gotten this bad. I can't let him die on me yet. I need to get more clues out of him before his time runs out.
Let me get one thing straight. You started this investigation based on an anonymous tip, right? What kind of a tip was it? Phone or mail?
What does that matter at this point?
This may surprise you, but these kinds of details really eat me up inside. I always get hung up on the most insignificant of details, especially during the most vital times. For example, you know how people go to bed early the night before they have a big job?
No. The only time I go to bed early is right before having to go to conventions, because they're usually early in the morning.
That's exactly the time where I start focusing on meaningless nonsense. When did I last clip my nails?
No idea. There's the answer to that query. I usually end up biting them off.
How long is my milk good for?
Probably a week.
I just can't help myself. I can't resist the need to know. It's just the way I am.
It was sent in an envelope, postmarked December 28th, sent out from Louisiana.
So, 29th, 30th.
What did it have inside?
A postcard with a dragonfly on it, a wrapped sample of Sang Rouge, and a note.
What did it say?
Investigate the Clarksons. F.K.
Fuck no. If you are going to, like, look me dead in the face and tell me that Forrest Kaysen survived the last game, he can go fuck himself.
That's it?
Yes, that's it.
Who's FK?
Anonymous tip, remember? It's obviously just a fake name.
Did you confirm that?
Of course I did. Louisiana has a population of 4.5 million. The FBI database has a list of 6,682 individuals whose initials are FK. 1 out of every 6 individuals is a child under the age of 14, born after 2005. The remaining 5,500 people include those whose initials changed after they married or incarcerated individuals. After subtracting those, I was left with 3,800. That's when I stopped searching for FK, and I decided to change up my approach. It isn't important where the tip came from. All that matters is solving the case. I got this far by taking the most efficient route possible. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Thanks. I feel a lot better now. Yep, it all checks out.
Shouldn't you look after him?
I gave him his meds and let him rest.
Let him rest where?
In the bathtub. It happened to have a blanket and a pillow in it.
What? But why?
I don't know. Maybe he sleeps in the tub. I feel like I saw that once in some vampire movie.
I don't know what you're talking about. More importantly, how long has he been like that?
It's stage 4 cancer. He's had it for a while now.
No, I'm talking about his face. It looks as white as a sheet. You can even see all his veins. I've never heard of any cancer side effect like that.
Who knows? But now that you mention it, he started going really crazy around the beginning of December.
In what way?
He changed pizza places.
This better not be another joke.
It's not, really. It's not. Before December, he always used to order delivery from a Chicago-style joint all the way up near Medford. But one day, he took one look at one of their trademarked red boxes and totally lost it.
Red, huh?
You better believe it. He started screaming gibberish at the pizza boy and chased him away. Next thing I know, I see him toss the pizza box out his window.
Do you think that's when his fear of red began surfacing more prominently?
Beats me. I mean, there isn't a better Chicago-style pizza place that delivers around this area. How could someone give up on that just because they don't like the box? I don't get it.
Were you serious for even a fraction of that story? The letter that was delivered to me bore the Clarkson symbol.
It did.
A postcard decorated with a dragonfly. The mark of the Clarkson family. A single sheet of paper ordering me to investigate the Clarksons. And...
Ooh, new things.
Who collects vinyl in an age like this when you can stream just about anything?
Well, I hate to tell you, in about a year, vinyl's gonna come back full swing.
True. Morgan's got refined taste.
You really think so? Now, even I thought they were cool back when the vinyl revival first started. But now, every suburban mall has its own vinyl shop right next to the novelty store. At this point, it's become a solid component of modern snobism, which only makes them that much more uncool. People who know nothing about real music are buying them up just so they can decorate their walls with cute album art.
Honestly, it's a valid reason to pick up a vinyl if you like the album art. That's just because that's coming from someone who likes a lot of their CDs is like album art and shit. You don't quite get that same feel when you stream the music, though.
How do you ever have time to enjoy anything when you're always so busy putting people down?
Excuse me?
You're like IBS. You keep flaring up at the worst times and there's no end in sight. And when you're alone with Morgan, it's just an all-out war zone.
We're in the middle of a very important investigation right now. Don't you think we ought to take it seriously?
To me, it just looks like you're putting yourself under a lot of stress for no good reason. Why can't you, show a little humanity once in a while?
Does one need humanity in order to track down criminals?
Yes, one does. Or at least I do.
Well, I don't.
Come on, Aaliyah. I'm your partner, aren't I? For a few days, at the very least. I'm your invasive partner who has a passionate relationship with pizza, right? Why can't you just let me in on one thing you actually happen to enjoy? Oh, aside from Nietzsche, that is.
I'd really rather not.
Why do you always have to be so withdrawn?
I can't help it if there's certain things I don't like.
No, come on. There's got to be some kind of music you enjoy. This is a good chance to teach me a bit about yourself.
So, I don't think I'm ever going for cute album art when it comes to CDs and things of that jazz. But I wouldn't be against it for certain ones.
I said no.
Do you like Justin Bieber?
Too cute. Not my type.
Drake?
I've only ever listened to the hooks.
Well then, Ariana Grande, Katy Perry.
Hell no. Am I done now?
Well then, what do you like?
I have to tell you?
Yes, you do.
Pink Floyd.
That's a choice.
No way. You're a prog rocker? Who turned you onto it? Your dad?
As far as I can remember, I've loved prog rock ever since I was born. That's just how music works, right? I mean, The Wall is by far my favorite album. Even to this day, I find it hard to believe that they made that in the 70s. It still sounds completely fresh and unique, as if it was just released yesterday, and... What?
No, I was just thinking, I wish Morgan could have been here for this.
Don't you dare tell him.
No.
Agent Jones. That chessboard is still bugging me.
Yeah, it's almost bugging me too. Because we're still in the first, like, couple turns of the game, actually. I think there's only been, like, 6 rounds. Maybe less. See, pawn out, pawn out. Probably knight out, knight out. It's the same... They made the same moves on both sides of the board. Well, the opposites move. Is it a double check? No, it's not checkmate, is it? No, because the pieces aren't lined up properly for it to be checkmate, no. It's close, though. Castle... Okay, no. Because white castled already, black hasn't castled. That's the queen. Their king's on white. That bishop didn't move all the way there. Wonder why. Sort of a common move there. Because we're assuming York is white. Huh. Why'd you move the pawn out? Because it didn't need to move out. Oh yeah, it did. Get the bishop out so that way you could castle with the rook on that side. Right.
I don't know why, but it just does.
Because it's almost perfect one-to-one opposite moves. Everything's in the same place on the other end of the board.
You really think he was playing chess all by himself?
I don't know. I definitely think it's possible.
How?
Maybe he's remembering the strategies an old friend of his used to use. If it's someone he played for years, he's probably capable of recreating their playing style. And besides, Morgan's beaten a Grandmaster before. You know that, right?
I read about that in the Greenvale report.
Even a computer can play chess these days, right? I'm sure that a Grandmaster level player would have no trouble emulating someone else's strategy.
Whose chess strategy is he emulating then?
Probably York's. Sorry, that chessboard started to bother me too. We're fine.
Ready to spill the beans, Aaliyah?
I'm afraid of thunder. happy now?
Katrina? All right, I'll stop.
Good. Now let's get back to the investigation.
No. Hold on. Now that I think about it, that doesn't really qualify as a soft spot.
Simon, I will end you.
What I'm looking for is more, how should I say it? Adorable? You know, something that would make you blush. There's gotta be something. Please, I'm begging you.
I love koalas. They're just so cute. I can't resist them. All I need to do is look at a picture of one and Fuzzy Wuzzy swim all over me. I mean, the way they look, the way they're shaped, the color of their fur. I mean, even down to how they only eat eucalyptus. I just love everything about them. Once I get some time off, I'm gonna travel to Australia and hug one for real. That's one of the top 5 goals on my lifetime to-do list right now. This conversation never happened. Is that understood?
Those DVDs are gonna bother
Oh, Aaliyah. Getting curious now, huh? Here, I'll find one of my favorites for you.
What you got over there?
How about this one? Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Directed by Robert Zemeckis.
Actually, a solid movie choice.
It's a fantasy movie that mixes real actors with cartoons, using what we'd call CG these days, I guess.
Yeah, I know that one. It's the one where Michael Jordan plays basketball with all the cartoon characters, right?
No.
What? No, that's Space Jam. It's not even the same director. And besides, that one has the Looney Tunes in it.
Whatever. Either way, I'm not watching it.
Fine by me. You know, you're really lacking in the cute department.
Is that supposed to be an insult?
No, not at all. I'm just trying to help you turn a new leaf. I'm your invasive partner, remember?
Why do you care so much? I like myself just the way I am.
No, wrong answer. I think you could use a little more softness. You know what I mean? That would definitely make it easier for people to help you out, you know. You're flawless, intelligent, and charming. All you're missing is some soft spots.
Soft spots?
Yeah, you know, like when people find out a super serious politician is actually a huge comic book nerd. Something like that. You've got to have something. Something you secretly like that people wouldn't expect.
Well, I don't.
Seconded.
End of story.
Hey, uh-oh. The lady doth protest too much, methinks.
What do you mean? I just said I don't.
Which means you definitely do. Well, what is it? Come on, I gotta know. So, why did you decide to take this case?
Because it's my job.
Really? I don't buy it.
Why not?
You aren't just following orders here. You've got way too much emotion invested in this. Some kind of special emotion. There's no use trying to hide it. Despite how I may look, data analysis is my forte. I know how to see through lies. I don't mean to be nosy, but would it kill you to confide in me a little?
Yes, because I'm slowly beginning to suspect you're in on this.
I didn't manage to live this long simply because I'm fiendishly handsome. And besides, we're going to be tiptoeing across a thin line of legality with the rest of this case, so I'd prefer to have some probable cause. That way, at least I can back you up when you need me to.
There exists in the world a single path along which no one can go except you. Whither does it lead? Do not ask, go along it.
You're pulling out Nietzsche at a time like this? Come on.
I have a little brother. After overdosing on a certain drug, he was thrown into rehab. He's been clean for 2 years now, but he still won't utter a single word. All day long, he's plagued by hallucinations. He can't tell if he's dead or alive. If this is reality or if it's all a dream.
I'm gonna assume it was the Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge.
That's right. The doctor can't tell what's causing his condition, so they can't treat him. He just told me to prepare for the possibility that I may never get my brother back. This was his. I bought it for him after he graduated high school and found a job. He never got a single chance to wear it, though. Someday, I believe that he'll get better. And I'll get to see him put this on and head out to work.
So you think that if we nab the person behind all this, we may figure out how to conquer the addiction?
Right.
You really think it'll be that easy?
No, because
know.
if it's made using the red seeds, good fucking luck.
But I can't just sit around and do nothing. He's the only family I have in the entire world.
What about your parents?
When I was only 13, Katrina took him, leaving my 7-year-old brother and I behind.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've already dealt with my past. Now I'm just working as hard as I can to complete the duty I've been given.
Yeah.
Hey, Agent Jones, I just want to double-check one thing. You didn't find anything in the bathroom.
Nope. Nothing in there.
It must be the bedroom then. Just like I thought.
Are you serious about this?
Huh? Now you're having second thoughts?
Well, not exactly.
Then what?
I understand how you feel, but he's got an incurable disease. And he used to be one of us.
So? The truth he's given us so far could all be completely fabricated. He's a genius lone wolf agent who solved nothing but difficult cases during his years of active duty. That's what they told me at Quantico, at least. Over and over again. I had to listen to them talk about how no one could ever replicate the kind of work he did. But let's be real here. You saw his face, didn't you? It was inhuman. It looked like the face of a killer who's been possessed by death. Patricia Clarkson is here, in the next room, only a single wall away from us. After 14 years, he went back to Le Carré, kidnapped her, and imprisoned her here. He's trying to complete something big right now, something that's deeply connected to Sang Rouge.
Oh, are we digging in the... did we go in? Yeah, okay, we did.
What is all this?
Oh shit, are we actually no. I hate how in all of her segments you don't actually control her.
Pictures of people from Le Carré.
Yeah, okay, I was right. Melvin and Candy Woods are dead.
And this wall is dedicated to Greenvale.
George. All the girls, yeah.
All the deceased have been crossed out. Sheriff Melvin Woods? Lise Clarkson? Where's Patricia?
That's our altar. What are you doing?
Why are we back down there? Yeah, I know it's 2005.
York! Agent York! York! Agent York! York! Agent York! Hey! Agent York! Agent York? Hey! Hey, Agent York.
You're Lise Clarkson.
What's wrong? You're acting weird.
Sorry, Patty, I'm fine now. More importantly, do these red seeds come from some kind of plant that grows around this area?
I don't know. What do I look like, a botanist?
This isn't your average backwoods town. The Clarksons' ego and control has been piercing the town's heart like a massive dinosaur bone. But over this past century, time has been busy eroding the beast's power from within. And now, the very thing that once fortified this town is polluting it with putrid gas and rotten marrow. Zach, this is the point where it all collapses.
Search for clue at the alternate Lisa's discovery site. Red seeds. Cut grass.
The growth is all missing from this particular section. It wasn't just cutaway. She used fire to burn it out. Everything was planned so meticulously, as if she wanted to show this altar to someone. That's why Chuck ended up discovering it. There's a flat, evenly weighted stone here. I bet we could use this to score an amazing stone skipping record. Let's give it a try whenever we get some downtime. For now, we need to focus on this investigation, Zach. Zach, this is an ominous sign. Among all the different footprints here are a set made from engineer boots. Yes, I know. He probably only made them when he came to inspect the scene. I'm sure that Patty and I left our own set of prints here too. But how do you explain the set that's inside the yellow tape? There's some decomposing cloth here.
Yeah?
We saw the same type of cloth at the sugarcane plantation.
Yeah.
They must have used that cloth when they transported Lisa's body.
Makes sense.
But who cares about mundane evidence like that? This isn't a case that can be solved by gathering the kind of evidence we'd need to submit to a court.
Burn marks.
This altar is covered in burn marks, but there's hardly any residue left. There's no way for me to tell what was burned here. I could send it home for analysis, but is that really necessary? It'll just end up giving Abrahams more busy work. More importantly, Zach, someone who knew how to manipulate fire was behind all this. In other words, these roots prove that Lena was here.
Enough for me, where Lise
After
left.
Lise Clarkson was murdered, her body was put back together here. Just like how Galena's body was dismembered, then rearranged within the holding cell.
Lena Doman and PJ's bodies were also blown to pieces in the end. Perhaps that's the nature of the curse that's taken hold of the Clarksons. What do you think, Zach? Is there any significance to these similarities?
We didn't inspect the red seeds at all.
Hey! FBI! The hell you doing back here?
Hey, Chuck.
You already solved the case, yeah? So go on! Get your ass out of town!
Why do you think I solved the case?
Shoot! Exactly how stupid are you, FBI? This is Luke Carre, remember? Every feller in town already knows that Professor Orr's the one behind all this shit.
Hey, Chuck. Can you see the altar from there?
I'd see the whole damn thing, along with your stupid ass standing there, trying to act all smart and shit.
You told me that the poacher's boat you were chasing disappeared around this area, correct?
Yeah, that's what I said, all right. What, you forget already? If you're just gonna waste our tax dollars out here, least you could do is catch them goddamn poachers. Fucking FBI, go and make yourself useful for once in your damn life.
Chuck, we don't chase down fishing boats. Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our government, that is.
Huh. Then stop acting all leery, like I ain't being truthful or whatever. I'm busy too, you know. So long, FBI.
So long, eh?
Zach, he just taught us what the true purpose of this altar is. It was built here so that the ritual could be watched from a boat in the bayou.
What do you mean? They could have just walked out here. There's no reason why they had to watch it from a boat.
The goddess of fertility, Patty.
Ay, Hungan.
The goddess of fertility. A fine name indeed. So much blood has been shed. Yet you remain in this town. Surely you know why.
Of course I do, Hungan. My work here isn't finished yet. You know, I could really use one of your oracles right now.
You're more fun than I thought. Here's the oracle you ask for. Listen with your heart. Speak to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans.
No idea. We're officially out of my jurisdiction on knowledge.
Feel the holy Allah. The giant lady's finger points down toward your goal, the entrance to the forbidden.
Poetic and graceful as ever, Hungan. Hungan's oracles are leading us toward the core of this case. That's the one thing I'm sure of. But don't misunderstand, Zach. I'm not blindly following him. I only follow my intuition. Metaphysical offender profiling. That's all there is to it.
Yeah, I have no fucking idea.
The 17 comrades must refer to some area that has 17 of the same thing in it. We may need to use history to figure this one out. After all, we need to find someone or something that saw the birth of New Orleans.
Either the Oak Street...
We can't just round up every last old person in town. Somewhere, there are 17 comrades who've survived for a very long time.
So it's either Oak
The word
Street...
comrade seems to suggest that they aren't inorganic objects such as buildings. Maybe they're statues made to look like living creatures, or some other organic life form. That's it, Zach.
Yeah, okay, you can quit prattling on, York.
The French established the colony of La Nouvelle-Orléans in 1718, just about 300 years ago.
Yeah?
The only 17 comrades that would have been around back then are the 300-year-old oak trees along this road.
Yeah,
A majestic road lined by oak trees. Come on, let's go ask these sages of Lucare for some help on our investigation.
Are we gonna ask them for some sage advice?
Zach, the Holy Allah is a shockingly simple metaphor, especially considering the quality of the oracles we've received thus far. It seems as if Hungan's poetic muse is finally running dry. The great thing about us Americans is that we can recreate our homeland anywhere. We're happy to transport crunchy bacon across the deserts of Africa if we need to. That's what it means to be American, and this Holy Allah is just another example of that. From the early days of the frontier era, they've been helping us Americans be what we've always meant to be. Hey Zach, if the Holy Allah needs to be filled, things must be dire. Imagine what would happen if the Holy Allah were to run dry. The townspeople would instantly face multiple serious problems. That's it. I never doubted you, Zach.
Don't know what the hell an Allah is.
The Holy Allah refers to a water tower. Specifically that water tower with its Clarkson family crest. It must be hiding some sort of clue. Let's fill the Allah and see what it yields.
There's more to this one, but we can't get to that yet, can we?
Zach, what do you think the giant lady's finger is? I'm at a loss. I never thought one of Hungan's childish riddles would force me to think so hard. But, oh well. I'm sure that as we deal with the rest of the oracle, it'll reveal itself to us.
Probably.
What? Is there something on my face?
Listen carefully, Patricia. As my skilled assistant, I trust you a great deal. So I want you to answer me honestly.
Answer what?
Do you have any idea where Melvin might have gone?
No.
He didn't seem to be acting or talking differently than usual?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, I believe your words. Zach, we have a lot of work to do. It feels like we're finally approaching the climax here.
And the last two victims of this case, well... The last two victims of this case, for now... Well, everyone's got like a... You like very like Tokyo Drifty vibes.
Looks like a case. Let's come back.
Actually, when are the boat tours supposed to be at? Also, this is another stone skipping it. 1 p.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through... Yeah. Okay. Sure. We get our final reward at 30,000 points, so we got time to kill. Down skipping, away we go. Yeah, no, cool's better than good. Took me this long to finally realize that, but hey, it's fine. Oof. Yeah, progressively getting worse here. Okay. About what? A little over halfway there? Yeah. Nice. We're almost there. Right, just a couple thousand more, a couple hundred more to go, actually. Yeah, that one started off bad. Oof. Alright. Yep, there's our final reward for this. Wow, that only took a little over an hour. We have far too much free time on our hands. Alright. Over 9,999 miles traveled. Boy. I don't care how important you think you are, everyone. Now's a bad time to get back later or never.
You again? Ain't you got nothing better to do? You want to
airboat.
ride in my boat? Well, fine. But my girl ain't no normal boat. She's an airboat. Built for zooming across swamps, here? I'll take you wherever you want, as long as you know where you're going. But I reckon since this be your first time, I ought to show you my favorite course.
Okay. Sure. What's our airboating controls? All neighborhoods for the swearing for the center and more points for values also ground the course. Nice. I missed that one. Okay, nice. Not bad. Other cigarette too, nice. An alligator gar skill, okay. Sure. Put $5 to do this again. food. Holy shit. You're slower than Carnation here. Snail talisman, okay. I think for now we're good.
Chuck, that was quite a stimulating experience. I feel like you truly possess a special talent for this.
The hell you just say to me? What do you mean I'm special, huh? Never seen a guy as small as me pilot a boat? You think it's funny, don't you? You know what? I don't care what you are. FBI, CIA? You better watch your mouth around me or I'll whoop your sorry ass.
Don't misunderstand me, Chuck. I wasn't talking about your physical characteristics or your motor abilities.
Then what the hell were you talking about?
Your talent for entertaining people. On the surface, you appear to push people away. But deep down, you're actually a people person who loves to entertain. And thanks to that, you were able to teach an outsider like me about the true beauty of this swamp. Using your own unique method, of course. Entertaining people is a talent, and you've got it. That's what I think is special. The person who gave you permission to farm here must have also noticed that about you, which is why they felt comfortable about giving you free range over this area. They must have been convinced that you were the best possible tour guide for the swamps of Lucare.
Oh, well, shoot. You would think so? Well, in that case, I...
Zach, Chuck also possesses one other special quality. His obsession with his own turf. When a living creature owns its own turf, it'll risk its life to protect it. To that creature, losing its turf means instantly losing its ability to survive.
Yeah.
Perhaps PJ's son entrusted the swamp to Chuck because he noticed this quality as well.
Chuck's pretty chill.
You again? Ain't you got nothing better to do?
Yo, FBI. How about you show me what you're really made of? Interesting question, Chuck. What exactly do I need to do? Ride me my boat. I'm gonna take you on a special swamp tour. A special tour, huh? Sounds fun. Ain't gonna be no sightseeing cruise. This here's a challenge. You need to peel your eyes while I'm driving to find the animal sign I've hidden along the way. If you manage to find the animal sign, you win. Costs you to give it a try, though. Just think of it as my motivation. Remember now, I drive like I mean it. I ain't gonna give you any time to stop and smell the roses. You still up for it? Yeah. Remember, you need to find the animal sign I hidden along the way. Then once you found it, just shoot it with your gun. Considering how high follow looting you always act, you should be able to do that much, right? You did it. I can't believe you actually found the red cocktailed woodpecker I hid there. Red cocktailed woodpecker. Red cocktailed woodpecker are an endangered species. They are beautiful, precious, and mighty rare to see. You found the sign on the course, then you shot right through it. Oh, I hate to say this, but you blew me away. So, did I pass the challenge? Yeah, you did. But only level 1. Level 1. I think that's what I said. See, my special swamp tour has multiple levels to it. Clear one level and you'll learn the right tech on the next one. Here's level 1 reward, all yours. Crawfish shell. Nice. If you want to take on the next level, you have to wait till tomorrow afternoon or later. In the meantime, also the animal sign and stand by for you. Zach, it goes to show that one should never underestimate a rural town. Urge says filled with attractions that city dwellers could only dream of. Now I'm gripped by an urge that tells me to put the case on hold until I find each and every sign. What about you, Zach? I think we should get out of the bottom of the ocean. Okay, yeah. Oh.
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing? Did he seem different from usual, or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot. I reckon he was in a better mood than usual.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reload the latest autosave. Tried all viable methods off the top of my head to get in there. We'll get out of there. However you wanna look at that.
I'm at a loss. But I'm... Listen, so... Do you... He did... Okay. Zach...
Well, shut. Okay, we're gonna not do that again. Even though sadly I didn't lose my reward for getting all the points and shit it is.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store, and the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to get lucky and encounter a movie being shown on TV. The movie environment in Lucarin is no different from that of the 70s, Zach. No, they don't have a movie theater. So I suppose it's even farther back than that. But it's true that these are the times in which one always encounters the best movies. It's always been that way, hasn't it? Think back with me. Remember that hotel in the rundown town near Monroeville, just outside of Pittsburgh? I took a shower, and by the time I got back into bed, it had already started. Time Walker. 1982, directed by Tom Kennedy. I started watching it without any idea as to what it was about, but it instantly got me hooked. The plot highly exceeded all my expectations, constantly revealing shocking truth after shocking truth. It was a hyper-realism masterpiece. Even after we checked out from the hotel, we couldn't get that film out of our heads. Not even when we stopped by the Monroeville Mall, the primary filming location for Dawn of the Dead. Instead of the Living Dead, both you and I...
Noted. Bumping into things causes work to stop. Yay.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R, How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up. But that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food. Right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by Clarkson blood. Zach, just looking at the people involved in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us now aren't your usual serial killers, and not even your usual drug case. It's the history of sin that's weighing down the shoulders of the massive entity known as the Clarkson family. And we're simply lost souls wandering through its colossal womb. We need to be like Pinocchio and Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together and find the way out, no matter what we go up against, no matter what situation we find ourselves in. Our mission never changes. We need to apprehend the perpetrator and bring them to justice. It's as simple as that, Zach.
Indeed it is, York. Memorial Oak Street. Let's start talking to trees.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years.
Yep.
Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case. Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left.
This tree's been felled.
A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar.
Yeah?
Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie. The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Oh, just look around the town. There's dozens of them. Hey, Domino. It is which dog you are. Unless it just happens to be coincidence that you look exactly like
Zach,
Worst Case
he seems
dog.
to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
Following dogs again. This didn't suck that all last time. Are you just gonna lead us to the nearest red tree? It is a possibility. Say, York, do you enjoy following Dalmatians around yet? I honestly wish we could stop. This is both going too fast and too slow simultaneously. Yep, we're going to the red tree here at the Clarkson's water plantation. Yeah, there it is. Me who's been keeping a stupid eye out on all these the entire goddamn time. Look, the red tree.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange. A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess. Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. And they call him Melvin Woods.
Trisha, please do not emulate your father.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find. He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
What's the next red tree we're going to? My present suspicion is that general they're referring to is probably Forrest. We know he's been alive for literal ages prior to his untimely or well-justified demise in 2010. On the off chance that he's actually dead. Did you sort of hint at the fact that he might potentially still be alive? That's a different problem for a different time. Where the hell are you leading me to this time, dog? Where are we going? Oh, where are we going? Oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where, oh, where are we going? This bloody boring. This is bloody boring. I hated it the first time around and it's not any better this time. Christ, are we going literally to every single red tree in this godforsaken town? Please no. We are, I might just curl up in a ball and die before the end of this quest. Either move faster. Mark where the fuck I need to go. Don't want to follow the dog. A seagull feather. Okay. I get the word for weirdest shit we've acquired so far. That is a different kind of red tree.
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon. They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty. You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York. I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the general planted.
Oh, the dog. Again. There we go. Listen, if I have to follow this dog, I might as well make it fun on myself. Actually, if this is the same dog that Kaysen has in the first game, I think I have an idea why. Really? Although most have to do with the dog being too dangerous for... Doing good. Come on, doggo. You would have been faster on land. Here's our next red tree in town. This is the most funny hot game I've ever seen. If only. Anyways, welcome in. What I missed. I know nothing of DP2. Well, the good news is you've only missed the first 2 chapters of the game. The bad news is that a lot happened in 2 chapters. The short and sweet of it, the game takes place in 2019 as the FBI got an anonymous tip to investigate the Clarksons, which happened to be a case that Francis York Morgan did back in 2005. And so we're currently re-going through the case. So while the actual game is taking place in 2019, most of our time spent playing the game has been spent in 2005. Is this game better or worse than the Cartoons? Worse than the Cartoons? I'm gonna go with worse. For so slightly, just because I want to be done with this better. This is very reminiscent of the Emily chasing Domino around segment in the last game, which sucked. This somehow sucks more. Where the fuck are you going, dog? Oh, do we even get any mooch for this? Yeah, we do. We still get that. It's just now it's while on the skateboard instead of while in the car. We also get random ass movie trivia and conversations with a little girl because we have a sidekick in this game. just that during main quest, they actually were smart and turned off the talking with Zack. Red tree. Indeed. So 2019, that'd be after the Greenville case, yes? Yeah, we play as Zack. Well, no, we play as the person investigating Zack in the present.
Now, this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere. Yet, it's also unlike any other. Completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me. Why on earth did that Southern general bring this tree into this town?
Because he likes running experiments. Half pint, what you doing?
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
We successfully spoke with the 17 comrades. I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge. Next up is the Holy Allah. According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah needs to be filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zack, but that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
You know, if I see a person knowing themselves about how a tree makes them feel evil, they'll probably walk away from that quickly. What if I'm browsing an art exhibit? No, that's fair. There we go. Now I can actually skateboard like a normal person.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told. In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonflies. There, dragonflies are seen as beneficial insects who march valiantly ahead, preying on the pests that devour crops. In other words, dragonflies symbolize opposite things depending on whether you're in the east or the west. But why did the Clarksons choose this insect to be their symbol? I can't help but feel like it's something deeper than the cliched image of dragonflies as guardians of crops. Hungan called the dragonfly a flying serpent. What if his interpretation was right on the mark? The Clarksons are serpentine. Savage, cunning, and skilled at protecting themselves, but they don't slither along the ground. They're serpents with wings that allow them to soar above the rest, but now those wings are starting to fail on them. That's what really triggered this incident. After acquiring wings, the serpent attained prosperity and was crowned in glory, but now it's lost its power, wavering, moments away from plummeting back down to the earth, so it started lashing out against others, just like it used to do before it gained its wings. Sort of sounds like an ancient myth, doesn't it, Zack?
Oh nice, we got an alligator out of that. Why is there a thing over here? So game 1, we know the guy giving out red trees that doesn't age and that he turns into a monster. We never really learned why the trees though. Have a name. Good question. Oh, now we're going to skip this bit. Yes, and the first game we know, Forest Kason is planting the red trees across wherever the hell he was headed. We know it's because he likes to see what happens when humans gain the powers from the red trees. He's the same one that ran the experiment on Greenvale in the past. Wait, you're mainly skipping the stone? It's a rhythm game? Sorta, yeah. Less of a rhythm game and more of a timing game, but yeah. And as for why I'm unloading into the alligator, it's rubber bullets, so I'm not killing it, just cranking it according to the game. And so I can get alligator parts for crafting voodoo charms. You're not hurting it. You're only taking its eye. I'm trying to get one of those. Listen, we don't question what happens and how I get the drops after cranking an alligator, okay? Just don't think too hard on it. Get hurt. You're just fine. Everyone has 12 of those. You're telling me they don't? Nice. But no, usually we either get alligator scales or alligator tails. I think that might be my first alligator eye. This is going so poorly. to be fair, I've been sitting here playing this on and off for literal hours, it feels like. Woohoo, only 2,000 more points to go. No, it's pretty well. Let's say you're wrong at this. Alright, 1,000 more points to go. Then I can be done with rock skipping for the rest of this game, hopefully. Alright, that should be all the points I need then. Yay! Now we can pretend like rock skipping wasn't a fucking minigame in this game. And we can ignore the fact that about an hour and a half of in-game time has passed. Here's the thing, so you after all that, she probably disapproves. While also wondering why the hell York just spent so long skipping stones.
Doth thou seek me? Verily, much shall serve thee well here.
I'm missing alligator eyes and Colombina fragments. Okay. What? I can raise my reload speed further because I got the eye for that.